What's going on, everybody? What's up? I am not Several Sheep. I am System CS, and this is my first EPL cast. I'm very excited to be here. I'm very excited that you guys are joining me. I am an American caster. It is 4 o'clock in the morning for me. So good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it is for you. I am glad that you are here joining us. Today, we've got Metizport X taking on Permitta, and it's going to be super, super exciting. You can see we've got Metizport, Zame, Zapper, Straxy, Mac, and Kronks. Dang, 30? I didn't even know Kronks was that old. That's crazy. And then we've got Permitta here on the other side. Tionyx, Fostar, Orbit, Twixer, and Kreen. So it's going to be an interesting match for sure. Permitta has ratings. I didn't see the ones for Metizport, but maybe they just don't have any. But that is fine. I think it's going to be an interesting matchup between these two rosters. They've definitely shown their talent. We've got the map veto coming up. No Inferno. Absolutely love that. I am a avid hater of Inferno as a map. Mirage and Nuke are the picks. We'll see what our decider is going to be. Ancient. So a fantastic, fun little map pool to get into. Again, I hope you guys are having a fantastic day and that you continue to have a fantastic weekend. I'm excited to be jumping in. Again, my name is System, and I am glad that you are here on this journey with me. What's going on, EPL fam? I don't really know too much about these two teams. I cast a lot of European Counter-Strike, but mainly for the Copenhagen Wolves. And I'm an NA caster, so I know my scene a little bit more than I know the European scene. But I know a little bit about Permitta, and I know a little bit about Metizport. But I remember their old roster. I don't really remember. I don't really know anything too much from now. But I still think this is going to be exciting. And if it's not exciting, then it is what it is. But we're here to watch Counter-Strike, so looks like we're going to go ahead and get into our first map of Mirage. Kicking things off here. Metizport starting on this east side. Oh, but a nice pick by Twixar. Open things up here for Permitta. Now Metizport starting to rotate in. That is a big piece of their defense gone. And now Permitta moving on to the site. A nice opening by Mac. Make it to Kreen here to walk up and get things done with the Glock. Going to be taking this 1v1. He's got it and turns around to hit the second. Lovely stuff from Kreen to keep us into a 2v2. Twixer just being annoying here against this CT, but Kronks is able to find it, and Permitta looking like they were going to open us up with a round win, and Metizport have changed that notion. Kronks using some movement to get away here. And it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good for Metizport here to open us up on this pistol round, unless Kreen can turn things around here. Spots one, and that's the kill. One more on site. It's Straxy that Kreen now has to beat. Kreen, now they're going to be peeking out into each other. A chance, but just dodging the bullet. 16 seconds left in a 1v1. Kreen's got 3 to his name, and one more. We get it done. He spots him out. 10 seconds left. Time on the clock is running out. They're missing the shots for each other, and Kreen will put that over the line for Permitta. 1-0. It looked like Metizport had done enough there to stall that, to take that pistol round and get themselves a nice little advantage. But as you see here, we've got Metizport that are going to be going on to an eco. They can't really do anything in this round. And Permitta did lose 4 players, but a round win means they get to a bye. Oh, and Metizport are actually gonna force. They're forcing up. So we got the Deagles. They say balls to the wall. I like this call from them. To be honest with you, it's a call of confidence. It will mean that if they lose this round, that they will be completely broke for the next. But I don't hate this, to be completely honest. Some real confidence in your shooters, and that is a nice opening. The bomb site is good for the taking, though. The bomb will go down, and it will be a post-plant situation now. Metizport rotate in. Twixar will open us up on a Mac. We are evened back out 4v4. And these rifles making quick work of these pistols. Just the MP9 on Straxy. He's got one, but no more than just the one. It's quick and easy for Permitta, and it will be 3 as well for them the next round. You know, Metizport are not going to be able to buy in this round whatsoever. So, just is what it is. That's you know what you face when you make that decision to force buy in the second round like that. And is what you face. So it should just be an easy third round for Permitta. Tionxi seems to think so. Tionix, or excuse me, that's how you say his name, Tionix. Dude, like I said, I have not casted for these guys, so if I'm not saying anything right, I apologize. Oh, hold on now. Straxy and Kronks looking to get activated. It's a 2v3, still a man advantage for Permitta. Maybe an opportunity. At the very least, it's good damage. It's 2 players dead for Permitta, and Twixar is very low as well, so... Imagine it would be very, very hard for this USP and 5-7 to make something of this round. Zapper just holding on close. Does he have a Zeus? It looks like he does. But Galil picked up for Kronks, and now he starts to move in. Trying to keep Permitta interested. I think the goal here is just economy damage. Just make it work. Get a couple more kills if you can. But down goes Zapper, meaning 1v3 for Kronks, which isn't going to happen. Wants to back out and save the Galil. No damage here. And it will be Permitta cruising into a third. But Metizport going to be able to get the guns out next round. We'll have the rifles, the util, so they'll be able to compete with Permitta. In terms of the buy. Another little exit kill. Not too bad, honestly. Really, really good damage for Metizport. And like we said, they will have that full buy coming in. Zim will have his op. Permitta have very, very good money. They've still got a Mac 10 on Twixar alive, but weapon-wise, they're a little bit weaker than Metizport. They don't have the op. Metizport have an AK and 3 M4s, so honestly, Metizport have a pretty big advantage in this round when you think of firepower-wise. So good opening from Twixar, though. That is the Mac 10 making do very early. Will dodge the nade, 3 HP. But his teammates are falling like flies. A 3v4 now. Util comes out, and Zame will have no problem putting Crane in the dirt. It's Tionix and Twixar to try and close this one out for Permitta, but Metizport looking like they've done just enough to finally find a round here on Mirage after 3. A good kill for Kronks will leave Twixar in a 1-on-4. And with 3 HP and a Mac 10, he's done well so far this game, but you cannot imagine that he does anything else. The op holding the angle. This should be a very easy death for Twixar. It is. And it's Metizport finding a round here early on in this game. All they needed was to get the full guns out. Now, Permitta are going to be able to buy again. They've got plenty of money to get us into the next one. But you notice Tionix and Fostar are pretty low, which is going to make this buy a little wacky. Fostar will, yeah, Tech 9. Honestly, not too bad. So it's still a wacky round in terms of guns for Permitta. It's just the way the economy works sometimes, unfortunately. Oh, what a shot from Twixar. Nice peek. Matt caught the nade in his hand. Good opening. We did see Permitta get a nice opening again in the last. Ooh, that Tech 9 looking to get active. Zane misses the shot. from the Cat, but Zapper will have no problem finding Twixtar. Flostar going to try and get things rocking with the Tech 9, and he's got Zapper to take down as well. It's a lot of space and a gun recovered. Zame still going to try and dance around this smoke. Kronks has found Tionyx trying to walk out A, and now Permitta going to force to back up and go towards B. There is a player here. It's Straxy, but he's on Cat. There is an opening here onto this B site, and Straxy is leaving it wide open. And there was a timing as well, too. He is very lucky that he just got away from that push from Permitta, and now he'll turn back around and spot it just in time. He's got the call for his teammates, and now Permitta hop out on the site. The bomb will be planted, but we are on for the 3v3 retake. 2 inside of Market for Metizport, 1 from Cat. A smoke drop to keep things contained here, but Kronks hoping that somebody gives them something. Gonna hop out the window now. Will be taking first contact point for his team. First one up in the round. That's a nice kill on Orbit, and now Kronks has got one as well. One more from Apps, and Kronks has got that one. Make it a double kill for Mr. Actually, triple. He got 3 in that round. Metizport will find a second. On Mirage, again, another round that looked pretty promising and went the complete opposite way of what you would have expected, especially after that opening. That was such a nice opening by Permitta in that Cat fight. And then the Tech 9 being able to take that connector space by itself. We'll reset the economy for Permitta, so they're back onto these pistols, just saving. Want to be able to buy up the next round, and next round is actually going to be the best buy that Permitta will have had pretty much this game, because they'll have everything. They'll have rifles for everyone. Easy shot on the Flostar. Again, this should be a very quick round. Metizport should be able to tie it up here and make it 3-3. All Permitta can really hope to do is get a couple of openings. At least that's what you would think. There is a kill in window now. Dop still here, an easy pick. Never been easier. Twixtar falls as well. It's just the 2 left from Apps. Same misses his shot, but he's got a teammate here to help him out. It's Zapper, who will make quick work of these unarmored opponents with his M4. Make it 3. Make it a tied game. 3-2-3. And again, the buy will come out. This will be the most solid buy that we have seen from Permitta all game. 5 AKs across the board. So no excuses here. No, we have a MAC-10 and a Galil. No, we have a Tech 9 on the board. It's you've got 5 AKs. Your util's a little bit low, but they've got enough util to get this one done. Should be 0 excuse here. Nice opener. Some good damage done onto the Metizport players as well. Ooh, Zapper just barely gets away with his life. Kronks and Zapper extremely low. It's good damage done by the riflers of Permitta, but that's all it is good damage. Mac will drop the bomb towards Cat. And Permitta quickly losing control of this round. Actually, they never had control of this round. Spiral continues, a good play. And it's Metizport all day, every day. Twixtar, 7-4, but he's all alone in a 1v5. All he can do is hope to maybe get some exit kills, but Zame says no. And Metizport take the lead. 4-3 now, and Permitta sent back to the Shadow Realm, if you will, with these pistols. No buy. It's just going to be another one of those rounds where you just try and do as much damage as possible, get the bomb down. And right now, the only rounds that Permitta have won, they won because of the pistol round. That's it's simply put like that. And I talk about this a lot when I cast my other games, but the pistol rounds in CS2 are very overpowered because of the match round 12 thing. You know, you win a pistol round, you get, you know, 3 or 4 rounds off of that. You win 2 pistol rounds in a game, you're already up to 6 or 8 rounds in a game just by winning 2 pistol rounds. So ooh, what a shot. Get easy. Easy breezy, beautiful. Cover girl. Zame and Kronk's battling for the top of the leaderboard, 10-2 and 10-3. And headshot percentage is completely you know, in favor of Kronk's. That is because Zame has the op, but it's so funny to see that their stats are so similar to each other, and Kronk's has almost an 80% headshot. Wait, how do you, with 10 kills, how do you have a 78% headshot? That doesn't make any... And you have 7.8 headshots? I'm assuming he has 8. Oh, Permitta getting mowed down here. A good trade, but one back for Metizport, and it's not looking great for Permitta here. As Metizport have started to pick things up now. They've got their defense rolling. Ooh, good nade. That might be all it is, though. It's just a good nade. Hold on. Tianic's making it work, but Kronk's has got the trade. And another trade as well. 6 for Metizport now. 6 in a row. A tactical pause called by Permitta. And a very expected tactical pause. A very much needed tactical pause as well. Got to talk about something. Obviously, like, things have not been going right for you. You've got the guns out. You can't win your fights. You're not winning the space. You're not taking the space. So you've got to change something up. But the question is, what do you change here? You've really kind of tried your hand at everything at this point. So maybe throw a trick play in there and do a quick side execute onto something, or maybe just try and properly fight mid. It feels like Permitta really aren't like putting a lot of effort into this mid fight. They're just kind of swinging out and hoping that they hit their shots. Like, no disrespect to the Permitta guys whatsoever. It just feels like Mirage is kind of slipping away from them now. There's still a chance, obviously. This is not even close to done and dusted. We've got plenty of Counter-Strike left to play, but Hero, AK, Hero, Galil, Hero. I guess it's not a hero if there's 3 forced guns. Ooh, Mac. Lucky to be alive still. Is not long for this world. Certainly not. Orbit, gonna try and find him. Somehow, Mac is still alive. Very, very lucky to be alive in this round. He will just back out Permitta. This is the most space they've taken as a team this game. Kronk's does fall, and that leaves Mac, who's still low on the board. Zame gonna get things rocking with the op. A little bit of scope blindness there. Zapper gonna walk up. Zapper, not a tapper. Jaxie with a swing, and Zame's got a kill as well. It's a 3v3 somehow in this game we're even, and Mac has found a very, very enticing position deep into apps right now. Permitta, sure they know that it's here, but Zame is going to keep so much attention on himself as the opper. The swing for Mac is inevitable, and he will find another. Zame has got Fostar, and it is just complete domination here on the CT side for Metizport. A tech pause called by Permitta. Or, well, called, I don't know who called it, but it is a tech pause. And Permitta are starting to fall apart now. It's really just not looking good for them at all. And this is their map pick as well. Not to say that they can't, play Nuke very well. Not to say that it's over if they don't win this map. Because, again, I don't know either. I don't really know too much about either of these teams. I don't know, like, how good Permitta is at Nuke. But, I mean, I guess I can look it up on HLTV real quick. Do a little research while we cast. Let's look at Permitta. So they are I don't see their map stats. Hold on. Man, what are we doing? They have no stats. In fact, they only have one, I think, yeah. So in the past 3 months, they have one nuke played on HLTV, and it's against Ints Academy that they lost 16-19. I mean, if it's in the map pool, Permitta surely felt at least comfortable enough to know that Metizport would pick it and that they could let it slip, or maybe they just have a perma instaban. Nuke's not really something they're comfortable with, but it's just not their instaban. Another buy comes out for Permitta, and this feels like a kind of just a must-win round at this point. For confidence, for a way back into this game, it's been so dominant for Metizport as soon as they were able to get the guns out. And like I said before, these 3 rounds that we have from Permitta are simply because they won the pistol round. That is all it is. And this is the most successful round they've had so far. A nice double opening for Permitta onto the site. Metizport now locked out. They've got plenty of money. I don't see any reason they don't go for this round. No reason not to. You've got so much money. Last round of the half is coming up. The flash nade for the smoke. Good kill from Morbid, making a 2v4. And Zapper and Matt going to start to work their way in. I mean, time is ticking. 99% win chance for Permitta. Bomb about halfway ticked now, and Zapper and Mac going to start to work their way up. 4 more kills left to find. The 2 players, the smoke will be dropped as they start to move forward. That's 1 kill and make it 2. Permitta finally find a round towards the end of this half. It's 7-4. And 1 more wouldn't be too bad. I feel like Mirage is one of those maps that's very even. It can really be either way. When you talk about CT side or T side, this is a map where it just really depends on your team. And so maybe Permitta are just a CT-sided team. This is the last round of the half. Zapper will be the first to fall for Metizport. Mac with a nice kill. Same with the follow-up as well. And as walk out of connector, Tionic now going to have to start to move forward, relieve some pressure off of his teammate Orbit. Ooh, spots that on the cross, knows. There's a player inside of ladder room. Is now Permitta going to start to work onto the site. Green has to be very, very careful because there's a player in ladder. There's also a player in Crocs and Palace. We'll find Mac, and it's on to Crocs and Straxy. Both of these players would have been pushing from the same spot, or at least the same direction. Straxy, with an 8th kill on the round, turns this into a 1v1. Orbit would be a 4K. Get this one over the line. Playing with a lot of confidence. I actually like to see that on such low HP. Nice little taparoo to get us through. And it is 5 at the very least for Permitta after a very dominant streak of rounds for Metizport. And we switch sides and get to see what Permitta have to offer us on the CT side of things. And right back into the swing of things we go. Getting a smoke on T-Onyx. I like that. I like that a lot. I wish most pistol rounds for the CTs involved a kit. Maybe a pair of dualies instead of smoke, but hey, maybe a ninja diffuse in the future. Maybe this smoke is the key. A nice opening onto the A ramp. Twixar getting a little hungry, and Mac has found a gap. Crean gonna try and hold on a connector, but he is dead in just a moment as Mac will take him down. These three players for Permitta are extremely split. The kills coming through, and Metizport are most certainly going to find 8 at this point. The P250 does not get it done. Orbit at least has 1, but it is a tall 1v3 ahead of him. The one that he won't be able to find is Mac. Lovely timing into the nest there. Will give Metizport 8. And if Permitta played this anything like Metizport did in the last half, we could see 9 and 10. Metizport potentially reaching double digits before Permitta are even able to get a full buy round together. But it looks like Permitta are going to decide not to buy into this round. Just go with the full USPs, get the save through. Return to the Mac. Return of the Mac. The song. Just a pistol stack here for Permitta. This should be 9 for Metizport. No problem. No way. No how. The bomb is towards B, though. That's where the stack is. So it looks like Metizport are going to push into this pistol stack. I don't imagine that these USPs will be able to get too much done, but sometimes these rounds are always surprising. A good nade. Twixar has gone down as well. Now out of the site, it's complete domination. One more player left. Frostar will find nothing. The Mac 10 able to get a little bit of a farm going. 2 kills to his name. Make that 9 for Metizport here on Mirage. Now, this is where Permitta and Metizport differ, or differ, right? You know, we had 3 rounds given over to Permitta in the first half because of the way that Metizport played those first 3 rounds, choosing to force buy on their second round. But now, Permitta going to be able to get the guns out on the third round, and it's in no way free at all, especially with that opening damage. It's not a kill, but it is a lot of damage. It's going to force Mac to play extremely passive. You see, he's got this lurk going on. Going to be holding on to mid now. And Metizport, they had a stack over towards B. It looked like they wanted to maybe try and do something, like walk out towards apps. A good timed Molotov kept them from taking too much space. Is now they work to rework mid. Here comes the crunch. The peek from connector saw nothing over the top of that smoke. So he doesn't have any information. I'm sure Permitta know that could very much be a player here. Twixar will fall. Same with a nice peek. That's an opening provided. Mac is still low as well. Down goes Crean. This is almost certainly game, set, match. Orbit will fall. That's 10 for Metizport. And it will be 11 as well. They won't be able to buy into this round. They'll have to save for the next. So Metizport should be able to find 11 with absolutely no issues. It should just be a little half buy, half investment for Permitta. They do have full loss bonus, so I guess at the end of the day, it could be worse. Not really much to say about this round, unfortunately. It's just kind of, again, it's that story that we've seen pretty much all game of Permitta just falling short. Metizport just looking that much better. And it will be 11. 2 rounds away from 13, 2 rounds away from closing out map 1. Putting us on Nuke. Metizport's own map pick. Oh, nice flick. Kaboom! No saved gun for you, Mr. Twixar. But, hey, look. They were hugging. They were cuddling, bro. Little cuddle. Little end of round cuddle. All right, the full buy comes out for Permitta, and you have to imagine that this is pretty much their only saving grace. They really need to win this round, and they need to keep things going. They do have $3,400 loss bonus, so no matter what, they will at least not have a terrible buy. But we need to start stacking some rounds. You need some momentum. You need some confidence. And if you're just not able to get this one over the line, it is rough. That is a good nade, though. Good opening damage provided. But Twixar will fall. And now out onto the B site fast. There is a single player here left to hold on to things. But they've done well. And just as soon as I say that, they start to fall again. It's a 3v2. Permitta have completely lost control of the bomb site. And Tionyx and Fostar just too far removed from the situation to do anything off of their teammates' plays. Zame here on a fantastic angle as soon as Tionyx gets the peek. He's got the information, will not hit the shot though. So Tionyx, at least an attempt at this round. The nade, ooh, just misses the mark of Kronks. And as time ticks away, so does the hope and dreams of Permitta. And Zame has got another 2, bro. He has been electric on this map, 22 and 7. Op or diff? Is that simple? Next simple? The flag's Norway, right? It's Norwegian. Norwegian simple. Who is Zame? For me, my life. If Zame has no fans, I am dead. Map point here for Metizport on Permitta's map pick, and it's getting desperate. I mean, it's been desperate pretty much all game. That is a nice opening pick, at least given to us by Permitta, but I think everything from this point out just kind of feels like a formality. Like, no matter how hard Permitta fight back, I mean, they would have to put up a very, very convincing 7 in a row. So far, the most they've been able to string together is 3. 7 in a row would be required to send us to overtime. An audible back out. Nice kill from Straxy, and Orbit has fallen as well. The B bomb site has been taken over. Fostar has been able to take down Kronks. The bomb has not been planted, and that is massive. You know what else is massive? Zane. He's been so great this game, but he will fall short. Crane finds him with the FAMAS, leaving us in a 1-on-2 that Straxy has absolutely no time for. Going to start to charge forward now. 8 seconds left, but now he realizes there's just nothing he can do in this round anymore. Permitta will at least find 6, but as we said, it kind of just feels like a formality. Just a little parting gift from Metizport to Permitta. Not a lot of util in this round for Permitta. I think there's quite an echo on my mic as well. So, let's see. Yeah, it's really not looking good for Permitta here, especially now that this A hit is coming out. That's good though. Fostar with a nice little double kill, and the AWP will make it happen. And Permitta will take this round flawlessly, 5-0. It looked a little bit scary there, but they handle it quite easily. Caster, what dunk? Five in a row. Now needed for Permitta to find Metizport. Tie things up. Send us to OT, but I mean, again, it would have to be a very convincing string of rounds. And Metizport, once again, they've got the buyout, they've got the AKs. Plenty of util. So do Permitta. And they've got 2 ops. Gone with a double op. Kreen and Twixar. Like a little double op. Mirage, one of those maps where the double op kind of works. There's a lot of long range gunfights on this map, and the op obviously excels in those, so. The bomb is towards B. The jump spot from Orbit is great. Finds one as they come out through the smoke. Twixar's got Zapper, and the hold absolutely lovely for Permitta. It's a 2v4. Make it 1v4 for Zane. He's been great this game, but it would be very hard to imagine he's able to get this one over the line. It will be 8 moving on, and Permitta will only need 4 to tie things up. Zane will peek into the op, and Permitta will close that round out. Metizport broke this round. They won't be able to buy. They've got triple loss bonus. There is no reason to buy this round. They will half buy a couple of pistols. No reason not to. You've got Zame, who's, was at 4K, and Zapper, who had plenty of money as well. I think this will just be one of those rounds where it's like, hey, let's get the bomb down. Let's get a little bit of extra money going into the next round. Get that mental reset, and let's let things cook. With the guns in the next. That's exactly what it's going to be, just fast up into the B-Apps orbit. Lots of util come out onto the site orbit all by himself. The rotate is coming through. He's blind. He needs to be very careful. That's a gun given over. And don't lose an eco round, Permitta. It looked like you were getting things done. Fostar gonna start to work up the cat. He's done well, though. Kill has gone his way. Twixar has found one as well. And a nade, a double Kobe to end things off. 9 for Permitta. 3 rounds away from tying things up on Mirage. Metizport will have the guns back out, but Permitta are starting to make people scratch their heads. What's going on? This should have been a Metizport game 5 rounds ago. I guess 4 rounds ago. But you give somebody an inch, they take a mile, and that is exactly what Permitta are doing. Metizport fast out onto the mid. Zame has his op now. This is looking like potential double digits here for Permitta. All they have to do is win this round, then they're 2 rounds away from giving us overtime. But Mac, that is a nice kill on a Twixar. And we'll raise some concern about this defense from Permitta. But they hold on. There's 3 strong here on the A site. Good opening. Trades go back and forth. Tianix. This fight is very important, but there's so many going on. Somehow he's still able to get the kill. And it's a 2v2. Zapper and Zame on the site together. Bomb on the offer. Zapper gonna try and just keep this space forward. The op tries to ring out from CT. Lots of damage done onto Kreen. And once again, Permitta have to win this round to keep play on. Zapper will fall. Not ready for Fostar. And it's on Zame. He's had a fantastic game so far, but a lot will be asked of him. He actually makes it do. Makes out. The smoke, and he scopes in. He's got 1 shot, and now Kreen versus Zame in a 1-on-1. Kreen looking to play for survival. Has a kid on his back and plenty of time to work with. Zame looking for the knife in the smoke. Kreen sticking the bomb now. Seconds left. Zame just missing him. Kreen will not manage to get the kill, but he will get the round for Permitta. 10-12. And that's another round that looked like it just should have been a Metizport round. All the space that they had, they were winning the gunfights, but the players from Permitta pulling out absolute miracles there in that late round. Now Permitta, a little streak of their own. 7 in a row is needed, and they're starting to provide. 2 rounds away from tying this up. Metizport want to hit this quick up towards mid. Mac will be the first to fall, and Zapper will follow suit. It looks like Metizport can't put up with the defense of Permitta, and so they're just trying to swing forward, just trying to win these gunfights. Say, hey, we're better. We've been winning our gunfights all game. Let's just keep that going. A good flash for Crocs as he starts to take the fight, but a good dodge. And another good nade as well. Straxy will find Twixar. It's a 2v3, not an impossible one for Metizport. Definitely a tough ask, but Zame will find Orbit rotating back into Nest. The bomb has been dropped into the middle of sight, and Zame just playing this isolated angle, giving time for Straxy to wrap around. This is the Anaconda plan at its finest. It looks like Permitta will fall victim. Ladies and gentlemen, this could be it. If Permitta take too long to turn around, if they take too long to take space, it is the Straxy game, and that's exactly what it is. Tianix not ready. Straxy will end things here on Mirage, and it is a long, hard fight there at the end, but they will fall short. 13-10 on their own map pick, and we move on to Nuke. Now, Nuke is Metizport's map pick, so they're going to feel a lot more comfortable on the map. And what we saw in a Mirage was just absolutely just pretty much beautiful. Let me go ahead and move this over here really quick so I can look at my camera, so I can look at you guys. It was beautifully played by Metizport all the way up until the end. It kind of felt like they were throwing things at the wall, and like on that last round, that's what they did, right? They just kind of threw around at Permitta, just hoping, you know, that their gunplay would work, and it did. It worked out perfectly for them. Beautiful, beautiful teamwork by Metizport there on Mirage. And hopefully they're able to get the same thing going on Nuke. I know they would love to be able to close this out in a 2-0 fashion. I have not seen Permitta's Nuke yet, but I saw that they had one match on HLTV and they lost at 16-19 to Ints Academy. So I don't know. I think it still could be an interesting match. Not out of the woodwork yet. We've still got at least one more map, maybe two if Permitta can take Metasport's map pick. But yeah, we are just waiting on that Nuke. This is my first EPL game, guys, so I'm sorry. I'm not really familiar with like the timings and stuff. I don't know how long we have until the next map will be played. But I think I've got like a little guide here, so let me pull this up really quickly. Okay, so it looks like there's about 10 to 15 minutes between each map, if I'm reading this correctly. So we are going to go ahead and send you guys to a break. Sorry, I'm new to this, so I'm just trying to get everything together. But we're going to go ahead and send you guys to a break. Thank you guys, and stay tuned. We'll be back with Nuke in about 10 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back. And we watched Metizport take Permitta's map pick. Permitta put up actually a very good fight Raj there at the end, but it was too little, too late. Metizport did end up taking that one 13-10, and now Metizport have an opportunity to take it 2-0 on their own map pick, and it sounds like we are not live. Sounds like things are being reset. All right, are things being reset? That's what it looks like. Yeah, okay, all right, yeah, reset. All right, not live, not live. Tech pause is what I have heard. So, all right, so yeah, we do have a tech pause. That round win, I believe, will not count for Permitta because, well, I don't even believe it just should not count. So should be a reversal round. We'll see what's going on. Bit of a tech pause. I don't know if it's a player or just like the server or what it is, but regardless, we are waiting patiently waiting. I'd love to talk about something and and this not just be silence, but it looks like we've got the round reversal, and so hopefully we will be getting this live very soon. I won't have to worry about dead silence for much longer. I just had nothing to talk about. We had no rounds to go off of, and yeah, we're back. Okay, all right, cool. Hopefully no tech pauses, no more freezes. Early on in this game, we'll be able to get started the real first round of Nuke. And again, it's Metizport's map pick, and they did just come off of a win, 13-10 on Mirage. So, Permitta an advantage in this map, though, being able to start on the CT side. This map is pretty decently CT-sided because of the rotate, because of the space held by the CTs at the beginning of the round. And it's very slow for Metizport. A nade and lots of util out on the A site. It looks like it could potentially be event drop, but no, it's just going to be a classic little A pop, and Permitta deal with it very well. And this round over just as quick as it began. Straxy in a 1v5, just gonna try and do some damage here. Twixar will put him down in the dirt and give himself a 3K. 2 guns, 3 kills. Cowboy. A little cowboy action here on Nuke. Good start for Permitta. And they really need to roll off of this. Now, we did see in the last map, Permitta, they had very limited success. Especially in that first half. But the success that they had in the first half, 3 out of the 5 rounds they won were due to a pistol round win. So we'll see if they can get that done here. Metizport, just the Glocks, probably just looking to get this round over with quickly. Gonna run things down. They get blocked off one angle. They start to move back towards the other. MP9s will run these Glocks down. And Metizport now want to walk out towards outside, but we know this now. This is all going to be heard. They know exactly what's going on. Metizport loud about it. They're just being annoying, though. Look at this. They run out to the outside, just drawing out some util. I mean, it's not a bad idea. Trying to make it expensive, at the very least, for Metizport, or for Permitta, excuse me. Tionyx moving himself into the lobby. Will be tasked with getting one. He will... yeah, he does. He got one. So, it is just Straxy. Honestly, with full Glocks, though, they didn't do too bad that round. Able to take one down. They drew out a bunch of util from Permitta. Now they get to pull their guns out and have themselves a little round here. A competitive round. Looks pretty similar for both teams. I guess the buy for Permitta is a little bit weaker. We've got the 2 MP9s. The FAMAS buff, I don't know how you guys feel about the FAMAS buff, but I actually like the FAMAS a lot now. Especially on maps where you have those longer range fights, because it used to just be, I mean, buy the MP9 because the FAMAS is just a big waste of money, but now FAMAS is good. It's cheaper. It actually feels like a gun when you shoot it now. Star crawling down the vent now. Scared to come down, scared it's being watched, and rightfully so. Straxy going to start to move forward, clearing out the vent, but Fostar has found a pretty good timing. The MP9 from Orbit going to get things rocking. Actually, that's a team kill onto Zapper. And Fostar, looking to be annoying here, will only find the one. Crocs has got the trade, and it's a man advantage now for Metizport. 2v3 on Nuke. Nuke, one of those maps where you can get away with a retake. Not one that always has to instantly be a save. And Permitta gonna start to move forward. These 2 FAMAS is gonna try and get this one over the line, but as Kreen falls, it's just Tionyx, and he is off to the save. Just gonna try and maybe do a little bit of eco damage on his exit, but I don't even think he'll get that. Metizport will exit through secret, meaning nothing for Tionyx here in this round. That's going to carry over this FAMAS, and that feels pitiful. It's not great. Although, if there's one person that needed to get away with a gun in the next round, it was Tionyx. He'll be able to buy full util, and Permitta will be able to buy up again. It will be a decent full buy. Opening pick provided by Twixar through the smoke. I'm going to start to move forward. Orbit on the other side, but it's actually not Orbit that does anything. It's Crean who will get it. A nice double kill for Orbit and make it a 3K for the ramp player. 3 kills, 3 rounds for Permitta. Metizport will be on this eco round here. Round number 5. Permitta doing very, very good. The start of Nuke. Just a hero AK on Mac. The Deagle gets us started, though. That's not too bad. An opening pick provided for Permitta and an opportunity for Metizport to try and change the notion of this round. Remember, they've got an AK. It's not just these Deagles. They also have an AK on the board. And if Orbit can't hold ramp like he did in the last round, this round could very, very quickly be over. Orbit, I believe he spotted that cross. It is just these 3 ramp players left, and they start to crawl back. They don't want to mess with Orbit. Down goes Mac. That's the AK. Zame's picked it up, and they start to move out on A. Flash comes down. Zame has got a kill on a faux start. And it's a 2v2 right now. Zame with a nice double kill. Zapper will fall, so Zame. And a 1-on-2 to clutch this one out. He's got to be careful, but he does just slip away through the timing. Spots the op. Crean hits the shot, but it won't kill him. It'll connect through the box, but Orbit has no problem finishing that one out. It will be Permitted to find 4. And Metizport on a lower buy with just the hero AK and a couple of pistols able to get it done. The full buy will be back out for Metizport. Plenty of util. Zame's even got his op. And a tactical pause, a chance to rally the troops. Come up with a plan for this round, and we'll see what they give us. Usually a tactical pause is indicative of a round change. A strategy. Change things up. Let's change the pace. Let's do something quick. Let's do something fast. And maybe get an opening, throw Permitta for a spin. So we'll see what Metizport decide to do. Round number 6 will be going live. It is just a default for Metizport. They start to move outside. They've gotten out pretty quickly. Nade break for the smoke, but there's no one across. Lots of bullets being exchanged, but nothing landing. Only Twixar who's taken damage so far in the round, and it's only a 5. It's only 5. So we do have a player down in the secret, though. It's Kronks. He's found a nice little timing. And now, Metizport are going to start to work outside. The op for Zame will find an opening pick on a Crean who investigates maybe a little too much. Metizport now down onto the B bomb site. Straxy looking for Fostar, who has repositioned into the lower fight, and he's being challenged. That's nice kills for Straxy. Nice little 3K for him in the round. It's just Keonix. Spotted out towards the top of Hut, and he will go down. Baby, are you down, 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 down? That's an old song, man. It's like OG Fortnite. That's like what, early 2000s? Permitta on a very weird buy. We've got the off out for Kreen, but we've got one rifle on the board. It's the FAMAS. We've got a couple of MV9s. Now, nothing to gawk at, right? It's nothing to be like, oh, that's just an easy round for Metizport, because in no way, shape, or form is it easy. Nuke is one of these maps that have a lot of close angles that favor the MP9 and the 5.7, but Twixar will fall shy, so will Fostar, and the MP9s falling short. It's just Kreen. He's gotten 2 this round for himself. Don't imagine he's able to do much more. He's going to go racing up the vent, jumps into the open arms of Straxy. And it's Metizport starting to bring things back here. It's a broke round for Permitta. They won't be able to buy. It should be Metizport taking 4, and we've got a tied game. And Zapper has yet to get a kill. In fact, Zapper has 3 ADR. That is rough. Like me and my FACEIT games. I am the worst level 10 known to man. I'm level 10, but I might be the worst one ever. Yo, Straxy copied my AK, man. I have default stickers on. I have like $150 worth of liquid stickers. That's a nice opening from just the pistols. I have like $150 worth of liquid stickers on like a default AK, like an Allege type beat. Straxy stole that from me. I mean, they're not liquid stickers, but you get the idea. You guys get what I'm saying. And what I'm saying is this is around all day, every day for Metizport. Permitta. No chance in this round anymore. It's Fostar. He will take down Straxy, but that will be all he gets. 4-4. We are officially tied up here on Nuke. And guys, I don't mean to alarm anyone, but Zapper got a kill. And he has 100% headshot rating. Perfection. Absolutely perfect stats. Harosh. I'm American, so I'm strictly an English speaker, but I love like learning tidbits of other languages and like just saying it, like the beaver meme for a Polish. Ja pierdolę, kurwa bober. Like that. I just like doing that. It's a little funny. Speaking of funny, Metizport did very, very, good work to get back up to 4-4. Played their gunfights very well, hurt the economy of Permitta enough to give themselves the tie, but Permitta right back to winning ways, it looks like, in this round, unless Zapper, Mac, and Straxy are able to do something, but Straxy is just so low. Nice Polish, bro? Bro, no, I know it's terrible. It's okay. You don't have to tell me, dude. A Polska guru. I might be mistaken. Didn't Permitta used to be an all Polish roster? Weren't they like completely Polish at one time? Maybe I'm mistaken. They were? Yeah, that's what I thought. Till the end of last year. Oh. What happened? You know the most important words in our language. I picked up Arrow, who beat Big on LAN. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I have a Polish friend. His name is David, but it's W, so it's DAWID. He's the GOAT. He's taught me all of the Polish that I know. And I don't know a lot, but he taught me, what he said was he taught me all the words I would ever need to know. He said the big one is kurwa. Metizport a man down here in this round. It's 5-4. Permitta looking to take 6. Approaching that edge. There's only one smoke for Metizport left on the board as well. This is gonna get dicey. They don't have a lot of util to work their way out onto the site. And as the smoke fades for mini and for single, another Molotov dropped in response, something to keep the T's at bay as they work more time off the clock. There's so little time left. A nade to break the smoke. Orbit's got one. Zapper will dodge the bullets out onto the site now. The trades are good, but it's too much to worry about for the Metizport players. Permitta, make it look easy. 6. Real trap shit. We make it look easy. Another timeout for Metizport. I think this is a weird situation that they're in. So we've got 2 rounds left in the half. The penultimate round of the half is here. So it's really weird. They've got double loss bonus, and they've got a couple of players that cannot buy, and a couple of players that can buy. This should not be a buy for Metizport whatsoever. I don't think they should invest. Although I think a half investment wouldn't be too bad. If Metizport lose this, I will scream kurwa all day. Kurwa. Polish is such a fun language to like mess with. And it's so fun. I just, like I said, I like learning just like little tidbits of other languages. So like when I get mad, I can just like, I don't know, say something and nobody knows what I'm saying unless you speak that language. Like, I know a little Chinese, but it's only for memes, bro. German is even better. I barely know any German. Bing chilling. 早上好中国，现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋。我操你妈！ And that's it. That's the extent of my Chinese. I was gonna do Duolingo. I was gonna get Duolingo to like start learning other languages, but like, it's so much. It's really a lot of time and effort to try and learn another language. Which team is the favorite to win? To be honest, bro, I don't know, but I would say Metizport. Like, just based off of like previous opinions I have about both of these teams, I would say Metizport are the favorites. Permitta have found 7, though. Zame will join his teammates in the afterlife. And one more round left in the half. One more chance for Metizport to make something happen here on the T side. They've had sprinkles of success throughout this map. That's kind of been the story for them. They were able to get 1 on 3 and then 3 rounds in a row on the 6th round, but 7-5 actually wouldn't be too bad. 8-4 wouldn't really be good, but I don't think 8-4 would be terrible on this map either. I think this map is very, very CT-sided. It's a lot less CT-sided than it used to be, but the smoke coverage Good for the G's. Oh, actually, they don't have a buy. I lied. What am I talking about? I didn't even pay attention to the HUD. They bought in the last round. Caster stupid. Guys, you have to forgive me. It's 5:30 a.m. here in the U.S. No guns, no nothing. They've just got these pistols to work with. So this should be 8 for Permitta. What is that crosshair? I don't know. It's not my crosshair, bro. I think it's just a default spectating crosshair. I don't think it's bad. It's big enough that you can see what it is, and I don't think it's like so big that it's distracting. Zapper and Mac gonna try and get this one over the line, but it's not looking good for Metizport. 40 seconds left. And a fake run up the ladder, but Tionyx will have that called. It is just Zapper. And it is no longer Zapper. That's 8 rounds for Permitta. This is Metizport's map pick 2, but we will be switching sides. Metizport will now be on their CT side. And it kind of feels like a pistol round win is crucial here for Metizport. It gives them an opportunity to get the rounds a little bit closer. It's, at the very least, should be a free 2 rounds if they're able to win the pistol round. Which would make it 8-6, which would put them 2 rounds away, which would mean they would be a good gun round away from winning. A good gun round away, excuse me, from tying it back up. So 1 in 10 cultural impact. My God. Caster leaking script. Bro, I wish I had this script. I wish I had the script for all the games. You know how rich I'd be if Counter-Strike games had scripts? I had access to them. Opening kill for Metizport, but down onto the site is Permitta. They will be at least given a bomb plant. Or maybe not. Bomb plant not being stuck. Kills come through for Tionyx, though. And Kreen now left alive in a 1-on-3. Bomb not in his possession. And he's 10-5. He's done pretty well this game, but this feels like a very tall task. Really not sure what Permitta's plan was there late in that round. I know they wanted to get down on the B bomb site, but they split up too much, way too early. But we have a lot more information than the players have. We can see X-rays, we can see them on the minimap. Permitta may have been trying to do something, you know, with incorrect information or something like that. Well played by the ramp guy, yeah, it very much was. At least finish the plant. That's what I was confused about. I didn't get to see what happened because I wasn't watching the minimap. But I thought for sure that the bomb was going to go down. I didn't think Permitta were going to win the round. I thought the defuse was going to come through, but I was like, oh, they'll at least have money for the next round. And now they're buying into the Tech 9s. I'm not a fan of this at all. I know that teams want to do it so that you can like reset the economy and you want to get down, you want to get things moving, you want to get back into the game, but they've really nerfed themselves. I guess they just didn't like their chances at a buy in the next round, the one after this. And if they explode onto the B site with these Tech 9s, then sure, Twix are ready to open the door. And out they come. Kronks, he's got a lot of targets to worry about, and he's got it. Straxy, excuse me, able to help him out. The bomb has gone down, so it will at least be a little bit of money for Permitta. A 2v4. Out onto the site now. The kill's coming through. Tionyx last alive. They know he's in the double door. The bomb will be able to be stuck. Plenty of time for that. It is 6 for Metizport. Permitta with a bomb plant, which is a little bit extra cash into their back pocket in the next round, but not a whole lot to work with. It should just be a half investment. That's exactly what it's going to be. These Tech 9s, once again, a little bit of util and maybe something fast, maybe something quick to try and keep Metizport on their toes. Just going to be another one of these. Let's pop out the door together kind of thing. Out onto the site now. Mincemeat being made, though. 1 kill. Going the way of Permitta. Bomb has been planted, says the announcer. And that should be the end of this round. Metizport should be able to get this one over the line fairly easily. Ooh, hold on now. That's a rifle recovered, and no, it will be nothing. Tionyx would have needed to get at least another kill. Sticking the bomb now is Kronks. Waiting for Crean to make a move. From control, he will fall. A nice shot from Zame. Actually, a very nice shot. And Metizport 1 round away from tying things up here on Nuke. It's 7-8. And Permitta have a full buy now. They've got AKs. They've got an op on Crean. Ah, shit. Here we go again. I'm not one to beg, I'm not one to plead, but if you guys are enjoying the cast, my name is in the title. You guys should drop a follow at my Twitch and my Twitter. I'd appreciate you guys if you guys don't think I'm the worst caster in the entire world. Best caster NA. TBH. The trade game. Looking really good. And speaking of good, Zame, this series has been a very, very important piece for Metizport, and 2 kills in this round as he continues to show his importance. Thanks, Snickers. Appreciate you, big dog. Mac will find Foestar leaving orbit. And a 1-on-3. But it looks like Metizport are going to be able to tie this one up. Mac will fall in orbit. A chance at this round. Zane down onto the site, though, ready to pop, and he's got it. Norwegian simple. Save round for Permitta. A little eco round, a little half buy. They've got a MAC-10 on Tionyx, and everybody else has upgraded pistols. A little bit of util to work with as well. It's looking like a ramp push. And if they're able to overwhelm the ramp player, there's an opportunity. It's a good fall off from Straxy. Twixar already down on the site. He's going to be tested, and he's got the kill on a Twixar, which is massive. Zame holding onto this ramp angle, but they won't push him. They're actually going to be pushing Straxy, who's going to back out, save himself. Kronks is ready to help out. He's got one. Bomb plant's going to be stuck. That is the whole point of this round. Get a little bit of extra cash. And Orbit and Foestar, not really a chance to win this round, but a couple of quick kills could turn this one on its head. In good positions to do it as well. But it'll be very hard to make this one work. Orbit will find the first. The off gonna re-swing into but Zane gets Orbit with his back turned, and Foestar able to find one, but no more than just the one. Not a lot of time on the bomb for Metizport, but they do end up getting it over the line anyways. Oh! That is unfortunate for Mr. Foestar. Down onto the B site. However, bomb is down, and it's a 3v4. This is the best round Permitta have had so far in this half. Advantage is still for Metizport. 69. Nice. Got a 70. Little AI prediction. Love to see that. Orbit. I like that he backed up here. I like that a lot. Twixar being annoying here in this vid. Zame, a rare miss from him. He hasn't done that really at all this series. Twixar with a 4K nasty in this round, and it will be a Permitta ninth, all tied up. Tionyx will get his name in the round as well. And a very close affair here on Nuke. You know what? Huh. Hold up. Twixar looks like David Guetta. Oh my gosh, he kind of does. Yo, you're blowing my... Yo, I'm not going to be able to unsee that now. One's French and one's Russian, but they do look alike. Astute observation. You're the GOAT. Those are the real Counter-Strike analytics I need. I don't want to know whose rating is what. I don't care about your HLTV rating. I just want to know what your celebrity lookalike is. Foestar looks like XQC. I feel like anyone with that haircut, it just looks like XQC. XQC, dude. And I'm doing the thing, dude. Zapper's had a rough game, but he's actually made it work in this round. Lovely stuff from him. He's able to find another with that nade. That's 3 for Zapper. Doubling his kills. $3v2 now. Orbit and Fostar are going to try and get out of this round. Fostar also kind of looks like Wonderful, who also looks like XPC. Molotov will force Fostar into the fight. There's a lot of time ticking off of this clock, and it's really worked out for Orbit and for Fostar. One left for Metizport, and he won't be able to get it done. Straxy able to get a kill in the round, but that will be all she wrote for Metizport in that round. And it will be double digits for Permitta. They take the lead once again. And the money's not great for Metizport. They have double loss bonus. This should just be a hero AK round for Straxy. And it should be Permitta finding 11. Metizport have dropped lower to respond to this secret push, but Permitta are not committed to the secret push. In fact, Crean's just here to hold the walk up. Same has gone down. The first opening pick provided for Permitta. The rifle is still alive. Straxy still has that AK. Never mind, he will fall. And so will the rest of Metizport. The gun's back out. It's very quick into the lower bomb site. Using that util very, very well. Permitta have done this quite a bit. Just have gotten onto the B bomb site, and with 1 minute and 30 seconds left. I was gonna say the bomb goes down, but it doesn't. The plant will be stopped. Now it will go down. And the retake is on. There will be a vent drop in our future. Another smoke gonna keep the CTs at bay, and a flash comes through, completely blind as Crean. The kills are not going the way of Metizport. This is looking good for Permitta, looking like they're gonna take 12. Mac and Twixar exchange places in the smoke, and Mac just gonna try and get out of this round with this AK. It's not gonna be good for them economy-wise in the next round. Mac really needs to hold on to this AK, and he will do so, as the last two players for Permitta are too far removed. No, he's gonna die to the bomb. I forgot the nuke bomb radius kind of sucks. And look at the money they have to fight with this last round. Permitta have everything they need to take us to Ancient. Both teams taking each other's map picks if Permitta are able to close this one out. I like what they do. They fake that presence on the B site. Oh, a little bit of lag there. Straxy, unfortunately, does end himself. Quick onto the bomb site, and ladies and gentlemen, I think this is going to be all she wrote. Dapper able to find Twixar. You would need him to get more than just that. A Molotov dropped. He swings an eagle. He's got one. Another would be fantastic. The MP9 for Mac, a very tall task ahead of him as he starts to move forward. Orbit runs out of bullets, which gives him space. And hold on now, as Mac has got an opportunity, but no longer, as Crean will close it out. We've got map number 3 coming up. 2 maps, not enough to get it done. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm very, very excited for map number 3. This series has been fantastic. Close affairs on both maps, 13-10 turns into 13-9 on Nuke, both teams taking each other's map pick. And now we move on to Ancient, where I don't know too much about either of these teams, but I am excited to get into it. Thank you guys, as always, for watching. I appreciate all the support that you guys show me and you guys show EPL. So stay tuned. We've got map 3 coming up in just a bit. I am going to send us to a break. I'm sure it'll be about 10 minutes, just like the last one. And I will see you guys for map number 3. we're back. We've got Ancient, map number 3, and the knife round is live because we don't know who's going to start on what side. That's how these map 3s always work. Look at these skins, too. That is a nice knife. Little 2v2. Mac 1v1. Next right click wins. Oh. Bum bum. Boom, boom. T-Onyx will get it over the line. Knife round goes the way of Permitta, which looks good for them. They're going to be able to start on the CT side of this map. And yeah, I'm really excited to see where this one is going to go. We saw a mix of just weirdness, right, on both maps. We saw Permitta really kind of like fall off, and then they started to catch up, but it was just too little too late. So Metizport were able to take Mirage. And then on Metasport's map pick, we saw Metizport just start off really, really slow, like an 8-4, and you know that's kind of what happens when you start on the weaker side. But it ended up going the way of Permitta. So we had both teams take each other's map, and now as a result of that, we've got map number 3 coming up, and I think it's going to be really interesting between both of these teams. We should be getting started in just a moment, but I'm here to give you guys a view of my beautiful face as we wait for Ancient to cook off. Cook off. It is Saturday, is it not? Yeah, it is Saturday. Losing track of the days, guys. It's weird. I had a co-stream. I was co-streaming the PGL tournament, and now I am here. So the past 2 days I've been awake at 6 from like 3 to 6 a.m. So my sleep schedule is a little cooked here in the United States, but you know what? It's all for the sake of Counter-Strike, all for you lovely people, and I am excited to be here and doing it for you all. But here we go. Pistol round is live. Permitta on their CT side, Metizport on the T side, map number 3. And it's quick out mid. Fast in the red room, actually. That's where Metizport are trying to dominate, and the rotate's coming through. Nice little dink. Good damage for the pistols. It's a meat grinder. Both of the teams meet in the red room, and somehow we're left in a 3v3 turn 2v3. As Crean's able to find one. He's actually chasing down these teams now. The bomb plant, the most important part of this round. Permitta gonna start to move forward, and they play ring around the motherfucking Rosie as they walk away into the B site. Metizport somehow get away with this round. Bomb plant will go down, and an opportunity to try and win this round here. Mac, low HP. It's really going to be on Zapper. Going to need to take most of these fights. Going to need to win them. It's all going to come down to these 1v1s. Zapper just dancing around the pillar right now, trying to keep him on bay. A good dink. Lots of damage. Zapper now has to reload. Mac finds one on his low HP in orbit. Now put in a 1v1 against Mac. He's going to start to move forward. Mac spots it out, and he's got the tap. Screw what I said. The low HP player is what gets it done. Metizport will start us off with a pistol round win. Permitta came down to one player, so I wonder if they'll try and force it into this round like they did on Mirage. And that's what they will do. Yeah, it came down to the one player, so Permitta want to force buy. They want to stop Metizport in their tracks. Try and keep their economy at bay. And excuse me, actually, it was Metizport that did that on the first map. Ooh, T-Onyx and Fullstar burning very, very low. They do have the B control, and they force Metizport to go towards the other side of the map. Sorry, here, he's not going to get cleared. So an easy kill for him. He's got a Mac 10 as well, an opportunity to farm up some money, but he will fall short. I think he was looking for the Mac 10. Actually, we got 2 from Donut, 2 from CT. The kills are coming through. Lots of damage. It's just fine. Just the 2 players on Donut. And Fullstar does trade his teammate, but put into a 1-on-3. I think he just wants to get out of this round with this Galil. That's exactly what he's going to do as he starts to run away. And it's Metizport starting us off with 2 rounds here on map number 3. And Fostar will be happy getting away with this Galil. The Galil is basically an M4 with some extra ammo. So it won't be too bad. Not quite as accurate.
Terrorists win.
In the wild jungle, creatures lie waiting. When I try and do that voice, I always like accidentally slip into like an American English. Mating ritual. The wild Metizport. I can't do that one. That one's not good. That's not a good action for me. Or maybe just because it's 6 a.m. Caster cooking. Nice opening. Prostar with the Galil here. Straxy has gone down as well. Those are the extremity players gone. And out of the round. Now these 3 players for Metizport all over towards the one side of the map. Permitta have 4 players on the B-bomb site. And this is for sure going to be a tough one to crack. Even if it is just the pistols. This would be a huge round for Permitta to win. As it would absolutely break the backs of Metizport. And give them a chance to tie things right back up and even take the lead. Depending on how things go. Zapper has taken the site. The bomb will be able to rotate in. Good util usage. Crocs has gone huge with 3. One more will be found, and suddenly an advantage situation for Permitta goes the other way. It's Orbit and a 1-on-3 now. He's got an AK, but he's got no armor, no kit, and not enough to go for this round. So he will back out. It will be 3 for Metizport. Just going to get this AK into the next round for the full buy. And Permitta, it looked like they had an opportunity, a chance there to break Metizport's back and really kind of propel themselves forward in this half, but it doesn't work. Metizport just slowing things down, winning their gunfights. And that's what gives them 3.
Terrorists win.
That is what gives them 3. Permitta's got the full buy back out. Crane's got the op. I say back out. Out for the first time in this game. Crane's got the op. And Metizport want to change the pace here. They want to go fast out A. Lots of good util throws. But it is a double up here on the site and make it 3. The op ringing out from behind the box. And Twixar on default will be a pain in the side of Metizport. Crane will ring out with his big stick. And it will be 1 round on the board for Permitta here on Ancient. Map number 3 could prove to be a very interesting one. Again, these 2 teams, it's been a very back and forth affair on both maps. And again, they're changing the pace. They're just going fast out A. They say, screw it. Let's get another buy going. They change the pace, and Permitta not ready for it. Molotov will force them back. Good damage. Crocs, the bomb's going to go down. Permitta will not be able to stop it with a man advantage. An opportunity to try and close this round out for Permitta. The retake is coming through. And they're going to be walking through. They're actually all going to be going through CT, besides one who's going through Donut. This flank from Zapper could be what ends this round. And it is. That's the Donut player gone, but a smoke dropped on the bomb. That's massive from Crunks. Down goes Zapper, and it's on Straxy, but a Molotov drop. They've got to find the bomb, and I think they've got plenty of time. Maybe? Yeah, just enough time for Permitta to get in there. It is chaotic. It is hectic. But through the fire and the flames, Permitta will carry on. Who's more likely to win this map? I think Metizport are the favorites in this map. I know they're the favorites in the series, but I think they're the favorites in this map as well. But this series has been very, very interesting. Both of these teams have put up fights on their opponents' map picks. And Mirage, a map that you would expect Permitta to have a great performance on. And while they did there at the end, Metizport take it. And Nuke, again, Permitta just don't really have a lot of games on Nuke, according to HLTV. And somehow they do end up winning that 13-9. So now we're on Ancient, a map that both of these teams were okay with playing. That's why it's a decider. And it is just the pistols, which means Permitta are going to very easily tie this one up. 3-3 now. Another full buy for Metizport. A loss here for Metizport, if they're not able to get a bomb plant and a bunch of kills, will mean an eco round. The loss for Permitta will not be an eco quite yet, but they will be one round away. One more loss away from complete brokenness. Fast out mid. Good util damage to start us off. It's not a ton, but it's good chip damage. Orbit through the smoke will find Zim. Zapper and Kronks have taken over mid. It's the offer, and he will go down as well. And as quick as this round began, it's over. Tionyx, 0 kills to his name so far in this half. We're halfway through, actually a little bit more than halfway through. And it has been a struggle. He walks through the smoke. Zapper's got the kill. And Metizport take the lead once again. And again, Permitta are going to be able to buy this round. They're not broke quite yet, but they will be broke if they can't get this round over the line, meaning that Metizport will be able to find 5. Or should find 5. I won't say will be able to. I don't like dealing in absolutes. Counter-Strike is a weird game sometimes. Very weird. Oh, good find from Zapper. He struggled quite a bit in the last map. Having himself a good game this time around. Look at this ramp push. It's looking pretty good. That's nice for Tionyx, but he will be immediately traded not long for this world. Another kill. Mac onto Orbit. And a smoke drop for the red room. It's all on Kreen on the site, but actually, no, it's not. Metizport are going to rotate back in. They're going to try and take down Twixar over on the A site, and the rotate will come in eventually. Kreen will start to realize that it's not coming to him. It's going to Twixar, who really needs to live or just get kills. That's fine. He takes down Zapper. And Kreen's got the op, but I have to imagine he's going to try and save this. I don't think that there's any reason for him to try and go for this. No, he wants to pick up the AK. He's got a kit and plenty of util on his body, so he wants to make a move. Make something happen. Here on Ancient. A chance to tie this up. Once again. If he starts to crawl forward, things have slowed down now. Molotov will be dropped. Will force Straxy into the fight. Actually, no, it won't. It's not good enough, Kreen. No stick for you. No clutch. Metizport move on to 5. And a tactical pause called by Permitta. And yeah, very much needed. Don't want to lose a grip on this half. Ancient is a map that is very back and forth, and I'm curious to know you guys' opinions on it. If what do you guys think Ancient is? Do you guys think that Ancient is CT or T sided? Because for me, I see this map as a T sided map, at least right now. But I think it can go either way depending on the teams. But I'm just curious as to what the general public's idea on this map is. Back to pistols or Permitta. It should be 6 for Metizport. No one home on the B bomb site either. So Metizport will be walking onto an empty bomb site. Mac could die. Depends on if they clear this corner or not. Nope. Oh, good little tap. Couple of farm kills for Mac. Pad the stats. Make yourself look good. They recovered. Not too bad if you're able to carry that one over into the next round.
Terrorists win.
Guns back out for Permitta. Not a ton of util, though. It's not the best buy in the entire world. Best buy. I like this setup from Permitta, this double setup inside of Cave. If Crocsco's looking, actually, he's not even going to be ready, but it won't matter. He actually gets the best of Tionyx there. And you were expecting Tionyx to at least get that kill there, but no, it just goes completely wrong for Permitta here on round number 10. And it's a save already. Kreen and Fostar just have to get out of these rounds with these guns, but there's an early hunt. Kronk's looking for them already in this round, and he will find Kreen. Putting Fostar in a fight for survival. Kronk's going back and forth. We'll spot out the last player, and he's got it. No save for Permitta. No guns carried over into the next round. In a not so great money situation, it should be a half investment. Some MP9s, a couple of upgraded pistols, but they should not buy in this round. Not a full buy anyways. So potentially looking at 8 for Metizport. Saving up for the last round of the half. Well, they've got these upgraded pistols. These 5.7s get a little cheeky sometimes. And especially when you're just running through the smoke like that. That's an AK recovered. A rifle that can be used against Metizport now. But an opening onto the A bomb site. And it is the only A bomb site defender that has already gone. The bomb going to start to make its way over. Zapper hears the runaway, knows the rotate is in. But Mac Doing God's work over on the A bomb site. Keeping control. Keeping it clean. 3 players for Permitta to try and close this round out. That's unfortunate for Kreen, as he will fall. I'm gonna have a buy in the next round, so there's no reason for them to not go for this. The AK runs through the smoke. He will fall, and it's just Tionyx in a 1-on-3. Maybe save the armor, but he's been struggling quite a bit this game. 1-8.
Terrorists win.
And an ace for Mac. Little stat pad. Last round of half number 1 of map 3. And it's been the Metizport show. There was you can see on the top of your screen there's a little sprinkle of success for Permitta, 3 rounds in a row. But besides that, it's been just domination for Metizport here on Ancient. But again, a lot of people consider this map to be CT-sided, and I don't think it is. I actually argue against that. I think that it is very much an advantage T-side map like 7-4-8-5. Or excuse me, 7-5-8-4. Caster can't count rounds. Hold on, Fostar keeps it even, keeps it clean. Zame will be wrapped on. He's not going to be ready for that. An easy kill for Twixar, and Zapper and Straxy left to try and clutch this round. Permitta have control of the bomb and the site. Good spam damage on the Twixar. And Zapper. There's a timing here. Both players spotted each other. Molotov dropped. Double swing. Ooh, good from Zapper. Ooh, Twixar burning in the Molotov. Does get away, but so low HP, 15. Kreen and Twixar now put into a 2v2. 30 seconds left on the clock and plenty of time for Metizport to slow things down. Try and grab this bomb. Twixar gonna go looking for Zapper. Zapper spots it out. Good movement. And it's all on this fight from Zapper and Twixar. Twixar really needs to win it. He has to win it now. Has to win this 1v2. But Zapper just so annoying in the cave position. Will keep him on his toes. And will give us 9 for Metizport. How do you lose that one? 3v2 on the bomb site, and you just get completely isolated on the fights. It's a long road to recovery. It's not quite as bad what we saw in Mirage. Mirage was a 10-2 first half, so this is 1 round better than what we saw in Mirage, but I don't know. Do Permitta have it in them to climb all the way back? Do Permitta have it in them to take this map away from Metizport? It is a long road to recovery. It's 6 rounds away, which, if they win the pistol round, we can start to talk about. If they win the pistol round and they're able to get 2 rounds after that, they'll be sitting at 6, which will only be 3 rounds away. And then you can start to make a case for the comeback. But for right now, it's just Metizport domination. And a pistol round win would pretty much all but seal the deal here for Metizport. To the red room faster per minute. This is like the exact same thing we saw on the opposing pistol round. And contrary to the meat grinder that we saw in the first round, that was actually pretty close. This one, not close at all. Kreen left in a 1-on-5. And ladies and gentlemen, that might be all she wrote. This will be double digits for Metizport. No bomb plant, so no investment for Permitta. So it should be 11. And if they can't convert their gun round, it's game, set, match. 5 alive for Metizport. A flawless round. The 4K for Mac, as he thrusts himself to the top of the leaderboard. 131 ADR. 14-7. And it's a force buy from Permitta. Dude, I absolutely hate this. I hate it so much. If they're able to win the round, then sure, it's great. But man, if they're not, it is rough. Although a good dink on Astraxi. That's the M4 who's low HP. Lots of good damage, though. Crean will find Zame. Astraxi, a nice dink. The kills come through. Crean and Tionyx left to do it all. Good kill through the smoke. And it's just Tionyx. And he will fall just like his teammates before him. 11-3 here on Ancient. And it's not even close. No bomb plant, no money. It's a save. And it'll be 12-3. That's what we're going to be looking at for Permitta. 12-3. They're going to need 9 rounds in a row. Actually, excuse me. It was not a 10-2 start on Mirage. Guys, I'm an idiot. It was freaking 7-5, bro. I don't know why my brain is not working. I just thought about that. I lied to you guys. So it was a 7-5. This is actually a worse half. Tionyx, not much can be done about this round. It's 12 for certain for Metizport and Permitta. You've got one more gun round. You need to win 9 of them in a row to send us to OT. But ladies and gentlemen, I think this is it. Everything past this point is a formality. And 1-13 on Tionyx. He is just not in the server right now. Won't harp on that too much. We all have our bad days, but that is a reason this game has not been so close. Just such a struggle for him. Oh, a little bit of lag. We got it. We get through, though. Ooh, good damage on a faux star. He's already super low. Prime target. And everyone's falling short here. A walk up onto the B ramp. Now they start to run. They get onto the site. The MP9 being lethal. Down goes Tionyx. It's Crean and Fostar in a 2v4 to try and get this one over the line. Crean will fall. And Fostar, who's so low, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is it. Tagged down through the smoke. Fostar will find one, but that will be all she wrote for map number 3. It's over just as quick as it began. And my God, Metizport absolutely smoked Permitta. A close affair on the previous 2 maps, but not even remotely close on Ancient. We have another game coming up, and it's going to be Lazer Cats versus, I'm actually not sure what that team is. I've never seen them before, so let me check that out really quick, and then I will send us, 1 second. No, I'm just gonna go ahead and send us to a break because I'm actually not sure what that team is. I've never seen that logo before. But yeah, we'll be back with that match. For now, you guys go to the bathroom, go do what you got to do. But I will see you guys in a bit for match number 2. everybody. We are back. Welcome back to EPL. And we've got an interesting matchup today. We've got Adventurers taking on Laser Cats, and it's going to be an interesting one. I've actually never heard of the Adventurers before, but I am familiar with Laser Cats, and I'm familiar with them in a way that that is interesting. Magilla actually was on the Copenhagen Wolves, which I previously mentioned is the team that I cast for, and I miss Magilla. I love Magilla, but this is wow. I didn't even know the Adventurers was stacked like this. Waro, Haji, Kiosk, owner and Cerber I've never heard of, and apparently Cerber is only 1 year old. But yeah, I mean, this is a stacked team. Adventurers is a crazy stacked team, and on the other side, we've got Laser Cats, who are a good team nonetheless. But if you looked at the bottom, looked at the ratings, this looks like it's going to be an adventurer one. And this looks like it's going to very much go the way of adventurers. But I do miss my boy Magilla. I enjoyed being able to cast for him, and I like to pop in when he's doing his games from time to time. But we've got the map vetoes coming up. So no Inferno, no Ancient. We've got Mirage. We've got Nuke. Oh, well, I mean, it won't be Ancient. So Anubis? Yeah, Mirage, Nuke, Anubis as our decider if we need it. And I'm going to go ahead and say that from what I have seen, I'm not sure, but I believe Adventurers are going to be very, very heavy favorites coming into this. But we're going to go ahead and get started, ladies and gentlemen. This is our last best of 3 of the day, and we're going to be getting back right onto Mirage. The first 2 maps, the exact same. And this is just such an interesting, it really is, because I had no idea who Adventurers were. No idea, no earthly clue. And then they come up, I'm like, who's this team? And then I see some crazy names, and I'm like, what? That's interesting. Waro will be the first to fall, though, and I shot from Temple. Got a nice little even 4-on-4. The bomb will not go down. Magilla was able to stop the plant, but immediately traded. Haji finds Magic. And Nikki T and Yoboku. And a 2-on-3 to try and close this one out. Not looking great, but still an opportunity. Cerber, my God. What was that first shot? Nice little 3K. And that's Adventurers starting off 1-0. This is their map pick. It's a force buy from Laser Cats. Full MP9s on the board. Oz will strike first, though. Down goes Temple. And it's a very quick and easy round for Adventurers. No harm, no foul there at all. Down in the gutters. Laser Cats, they forced into the last round, so this one, economically not going to be as strong for them. Will be a save. Again, should just be an easy round for the Adventurers. Very quick mid control. Love how this team plays Mirage already. Love it. It's quick, it's up, it's fast, it's in your face. And it's ready to rock and roll so early on. Down goes Temple to those nades. And it's just Magic all alone on the site. Bomb is coming A. He's in Palace. He's got an opportunity to maybe get a kill if he plays his cards right. We'll see. Doesn't want to crawl out just yet. No kit, no smoke. So no chance for a ninja diffuse, but maybe a chance for a kill or two if he goes unchecked. Haji still hasn't seen him. He's made his way out and down. But Haji's going back and forth. He's got an idea. An owner will probably find him eventually. No, they're just... This is weird. This is really weird. Nice little kill on the P250. Magic will at least take owner with him. But honestly, Yaz and owner get out of that round very well. That's the 2 MP9s that are now gone. The 2 MP9s from the previous round are gone. So the rifles will be able to be bought up. And instead of a bonus round, we're looking at a full round for adventurers. Full rifles all around. Like a perfect little plan. That's exactly what they wanted. Op comes out for Magic. Full gun for Lazer Cat. Everything you could ever dream of. Missed Molotov will allow Nikki T to survive. She's not going to clear him out. That's weird. And Nikki T, yeah, woo, he makes a meal of it, but he does at least get one and make it two. Cerber and Kiosk fall. Magilla fast on the flank as well. His teammates just need to play for time. Nikki T has changed his position. Waro up on the top will find him, but the swing from Yobuker, no! It's fallen apart so quick for Lazer Cats, and it's all on Magilla. He's great, but man, this is a tough ask for sure. 2 players to find. Here's the jump and the drop. 1 under. He's got the kill in the last 2 on Sandwich. 1 swings out, and Magilla's got the triple spray down. What a round for Lazer Cats. Magilla able to edge that one over the line. Adventurers in a 3v1. Somehow throw that one. Magilla, disgusting. Young JL prodigy right there. Good round for Lazer Cats to win. It looked scary. It looked like adventurers were going to continue their march forward in a flawless victory, but Magilla puts a stint in that plan. Plenty of rifles still for adventurers. They had plenty of money in the bank. They continue their just dominant work through of mid right now. This buy a lot less fortuitous than the last one. No op. Definitely not as many rifles on the board. We've just got the 2 MP9s. As well, Kiosk. Oh no, he's found this timing. Magilla never expects it. And Kiosk will be dead to rights. No, he won't! Kiosk will not have a kill. It's actually Temple. Save for Lazer Cats in this round.
Terrorists win.
And adventurers right back to winning ways. The save will at least keep Lazer Cats on their feet. It'll mean that they can buy up the rifles. They've got armor. They've got util. Not looking too bad. Two AKs is pretty nice in this round as well. Util thrown out. Cerber. Oh, eat that nade straight to the face. Out onto the site. 30 seconds into the round are adventurers. find by Haji. One more in the CT. Haji not able to find the mark. Make it a 3v2. Cerber and Waro left to hold on to this site. Waro not able to find the back line. And Cerber left in a 1v2. And Temple trying to duel with him out. Not quite hitting the shots. Cerber just being extremely annoying. Temple's got it. The bomb ticking away, but there's a kit on the back of Temple. Plenty of time for the defuse. And Laser Cats will find 2. Two players doing the heavy lifting for Adventurers. It's Cerber and Haji. 8 and 2. 6 rounds in. Haji is 8 for 8 in his headshots too. Looking pretty good. Adventurers, it's a weird buy. We've got a Deagle on Kiosk, and the rest of the team has got pretty much a full buy. We've got the op, got a little bit of util sprinkled throughout as well. Some AKs to work with, and it's going to be this A split. Pop onto the site. Magilla will find Kiosk. That's the Deagle gone. Magic will strike with the op. Magilla does fall. The A-bomb site is overrun. Bomb will go down. Laser Cats won't be able to stop it, but the retake is on. Waro really needed that kill, but Nikki T, that is a very good find. It's Cerber and Haji again to try and find this one. Actually, it wasn't Haji, it was Waro, I believe. In the last one. That's a good nade right onto the head of Cerber. And they're just waiting for Cerber to strike. To make a move. Cerber just trying to stay alive. Sticking the bomb. Plenty of time. Yaboku has got it. That's Laser Cats with 3. And Adventurers starting to lose their money now. Starting to lose that bank that they had built up at the beginning of the game. And this is going to be a save from them. A half buy should be a Laser Cats 4th. Keyword should be. Quick with the Tech 9s. Nice kill for Kiosk. Another one would be pretty nice, but Cerber will live. Magilla wants his ecos. Come on, Magilla. We're all tied up 4-4 here in the first half of map number 1. I love these little cinematics that we get. Pretty cool. Back onto the full buy is Adventurers. Now they've got lower util in this round. You can see they've really not got a lot left to work with. A smoke, 2 flashes, and a Molotov. Oh, what a shot from Haji, though. My God. Bye-bye, Magilla. 10 shots, and all 10 of them are headshots. 10 kills, excuse me. My goodness. Haji is aiming right now. Haji. Haji. Nice kill from Nikki T. Good opening on a Kiosk. That's the equalizer. Will put us in a 4-on-4 at 4-and-4. Lots of 4s going on right now. Somebody's lucky number. "30 seconds left on the clock, and Adventurers Now here towards the A site where there will be 3 stacked. They're running straight into the stack. The bomb comes out and there is very limited time on this round. 20 seconds left. And with that kill coming through, I really don't know that they can do it, but they will start to push out into the site now. 10 seconds left. The bomb has to go down. It will. Temple gonna try and disturb, but the cover from Waro is too good. Yaboku and Magic now to get this run over the line. Yaboku from the back line. He's got Owner and Cerber. It's all onto Waro, the former Monty player, to try and get this one done for Adventurers. If not, Laser Cats will take it. Waro's got one. Magic will start to peek out, and Waro not gonna swing until Magic at least taps. He's got the stick. 3, 2, 1. He gets off at the last second, and it doesn't matter because he gets it anyways. If he would have just stuck, he would have won. And that's 5 for Laser Cats. Adventurers now fall short. And that round was really all over the place. Just, I mean, two situations that came right down to the wire. You had that first opening, or not that first opening, that first swing through the smoke when they tried to stop the plant, but the coverage from Waro saved the plant, right? So that was a millisecond, one more bullet away from ending the round. And then you had that defuse, which, I mean, it ended up coming through anyway, so it didn't matter because he got the kill. But he got off just at the last second for no reason. He didn't have to. Of course, I guess he would have died, and now he gets the op, so, hey, a good decision. It's just crazy how so many situations in that round really just came down to the last second. I think that's what makes Counter-Strike so amazing, to be honest. It's just like sometimes this game can be so close, so back and forth. It's a game of numbers, a game of chances sometime. Sure, there's an element of skill, a very big element of skill, but there is some luck involved. A missed op shot, Kiaz will exploit. The bomb will go down, and Laser Cats should be off to the save, and that's what they are. We've got Adventurers tying things up. Kaboom. Headshot. Make it a tied game. A 5-5. The full buy will come in from Laser Cats. Plenty of money to get it done. Both of these teams not dealing with the greatest of loss bonuses. Now, if Adventurers lose this round, they'll be able to buy in the next. They've got the 2,400 insert. And plenty of money on the board, so there will be no problem for them buying into the next. But it is a problem for Laser Cats. Yaboku and Nikita will really be the only ones that can, like, justify a buy, or Nikki T. Man, I'm out here talking about some Tarkov. Nikki T. Look at this space. Taken already into the round by Laser Cats. They are up and through the spawn. That's a nice kill from Temple. Waro not going to be happy about that one. And Temple just going to be a thorn in the side. Adventure is going to go deal with him. And we'll have it. Haji with another headshot. AK Merchant. Nikki T going to push forward into Palace. He's got a very, very good timing on this. Waiting to pull the trigger, and in he comes. He's got 2 kills for certain, and they will fall. It's on Haji and Cerber. Make it just Cerber. Laser Cats will find 6 first. We move into the last round of the half. And I'm excited that these economies worked out this way because it's not a save. It's not a piss poor buy. It's a very good buy for the last round of the half. Potentially 7-5 for Lazer Cats, which would be pretty nice. 6-6 wouldn't be too bad for either teams. Magilla bests Haji. Big piece of the puzzle for Adventurers so far this game is now down and out. And Magilla has moved forward as Adventurers are trying to take that space back that they lost when Haji died. So they're going to push back through under. Magilla is going to go clear it at the right time. And Magilla's got another kill as well. That is a big find. Magilla just being a huge thorn in the side for Adventurers right now. And he will continue to be one. He finds Waro as well. And one by one, Adventurers have just fallen victim. Temple will get away. Owner able to get the kill, and Magilla has got control of the bomb and just continuing to be a pain here on Mirage. Cerber and Owner are going to walk into him. The double swing, Magilla, the wide swing, too fast. Not able to track. 20 seconds left. And Magic will spot them no matter where they go. They'll be running right into the op. That is a nice shot. My God. Leaving just Owner in 1-on-3. Last round of the half. No time. Doesn't matter anyways. Magic has got the kill. And it will be Lazer Cats with a 7-5 lead here on Mirage on Adventurers map pick. It's Magilla that leads the pack. 12-9. Is that what you call a group of cats? A pack? What do you call a group of cats? Let's look that up on Google. A clouder, a clutter, a pounce, a cluster, a glaring. The actual name for a group of cats is a clouder. A clouder of cats. Of Lazer Cats. Learn something new every day. There's your fact for the day, guys. Write that one down. Remember that. Next time you talk to somebody, you can be like, yeah, that's a clouder of cats. Fuck, it's a clouder. It's a group of cats, man. Missed around here for the second half. Lazer Cats have looked fantastic here on Mirage. Honestly, both of these teams have. Haji, my God, continues his headshot spree. He has 14 kills and all of them are headshots. It's a quick round for Adventurers. And they'll be tying things right back up. No bomb plant, no nothing. Will mean no investment for Lazer Cats. A 100% headshot. 13 rounds into the game. Come on, Haji. Don't mess it up now. He's got the M4, but they don't have head armor. So, I believe in him. Honestly, I do. Ooh, Nikki T. Nice. Yep, there he goes. There's another one. Dude. It's freaking nuts, bro. He's unbelievable right now. Temple and Magic left with an impossible task. I mean, this is a round win for Adventurers. Any way you put it, it will be tied right back up to 7-7.
Terrorists win.
Full save, though. Laser Cats will have a gun round. Seven to 7. Round number 15. Coming in strong. It's a full buy from both teams, a full investment. All rifles on the board. Khalil on Magic. Not the ideal T rifle, but can get the job done. Serber will fall. Magilla, my God, continues his reign of terror here on Mirage. He's having himself a little game too. Haji will fall on purpose, though, not wanting to break that headshot streak, and Magic will go down, but the trade from Magilla is too good. And JL's Prodigy on top of the server, my God. Magilla is such an electric player to watch. There are so many players in this game that are like really electric and really fun to watch. Haji being one of them, obviously this game. I mean, sure, you can tell. Magilla. I actually really like Nikki T. I'm a little biased because my co-caster, Mr. M&J, also likes Nikki T. Haji! Oh, no. Bro, Haji finally broke the headshot streak. It's over. GG, boys. 8 to 7 here. Lower by. It looks like it's gonna go over the line. A good nade, actually. That should do massive amounts of damage. It does. More util being thrown out, and Adventurers. It looked pretty good, but now they're in a 3-on-3. Make it 2. Yabuku and Magic. Get this one over the line. I don't see a kit. Waro falls, but the dink is really good. These two players are so low, but they continue to be a pain for Adventurers to deal with. And it will be 9 for Laser Cats. And Adventurers right back to broke, right back to nothing. No guns. They'll have to save. They've got $2,400 loss bonus, so they can at least get the buy into the next round. But it's Laser Cats who will put double digits on the board first, unless Adventurers can turn this pistol round crazy. Surely not, right? Caster curse, question mark? Mark really a bag chaser? Who's Mark, bro? I only know one Mark. And I don't know if it's the Mark that you're talking. Wait. Hold on now. I'm getting a little sidetracked. This is a 2v2. From pistols to heroes, potentially. A tap on the bomb and a swing from Serber will be in the cards. The pistol comes through, and hold on. I may have caster curses this round. Not just like I wanted to in my devious plans, and I have. Adventurers on full pistols demolish Laser Cats. 8 to 9. Fast on the east side. This will be tested. Owner, nice with one. Magilla. He's got the opening. Make it a double as he continues. Gather. The bomb has been dropped inside of Abs. Yaboku will find one on the server. The op for Waro will find Magilla, though. Finally stopped. The former wolf turned cat. Kia's best tempo, leaving Yaboku all alone in a 1v2. Kia's and Waro, some big names to find. Kia's will spot. And it's no bomb for Yaboku, but it's plenty of time to work with, for sure. And he actually wants to get up. He wants to get up close and personal. He wants to win this with a gunfight. He does not want to close this out with a bomb plan. He wants to win the gunfight, but Kia's perfect movement, perfect aim. And down goes Yaboku. Adventurers 9-9 here, and Laser Cats broke in this round. They will be able to buy in the next as long as they keep their economy afloat. But it should be Adventurers to strike double digits first. I say should be. Magilla with a hero AK? Question mark? Interesting. I don't hate it. Could be worse. That's a good nade. Ooh, miss from Waro, but it won't matter. Server's got it. An AK to potentially be recovered. It is by Magic. Good util usage, though, in Magic. No HP. And a 1-on-5. He's got absolutely nothing to work with. They know where he's at now. For certain, he will fall. Not before he takes down Waro. It is double digits for Adventurers first, and it's a buy for Laser Cats. It should be, at the very least. And a tactical pause by Laser Cats. Off to the races. A buy from Laser Cats. 4 Galils and an AK. An Adventurer is knocking on the doorstep. Util usage. Adventurer is going to still try and fight for the site. Kios has been locked out, though. They will have to respect the util. At the very least. Haji has found Yaboku. What a shot from Waro onto Magilla, and it's Demolition Derby. Absolute stomp out. 5 alive. 4 Adventurers. Defuse comes through, and Laser Cats, it was a good plan. They got out of the site and at least got the bomb plant, but it was no more than just a good plan. That post plant was unfortunately just so terribly executed. It did not work in their favor. And it's just, at this point in the game, it's Adventurers hitting their shot and Laser Cats not. We've got Magilla, who's like doing great, and his teammates aren't too far behind him. Yaboku is having himself a rough one, 4-11. But the rest of the team isn't too far behind Magilla. This is definitely in no way a one-man affair, but it's not looking great. They've bought down enough so that they can fight into the next round. It's a big opening for owner, though. Nikki T down and out. just lost his teammates. Magilla up into the nest will be found by Cerber. Temple goes down as well. Yaboku and Magic in a 2-on-5. And it's not looking great. Not looking great at all. The bomb is going towards A. Kios has got this kill. Surely dead to rights. I think they spotted each other. They did. And Kios will find Magic. Make it 12 map point for Adventurers here on Mirage. This is their map pick. And a tactical pause. Potentially the last chance to rally the troops. Get something going. Get some fire under your feet, boys. And off to the races we go. A Galil on Nikki T will be the weakest weapon in the round. 4 AKs for the Adventurers side. And off on Waro. Oh! Not great. I guess if there's one player you don't mind being like super low, I guess it's your B anchor. They don't really do too much in the round unless they go B, so probably not the worst in the world. Oh, poor Cerber. I just noticed he's the only one without a pick. The walkthrough for Adventurers, they've already made their way through the spawn and are starting to flank behind now. Haji and Kios actually going to split up. Haji is going to work his way back towards the A site, thinking that Laser Cats are going to move the bomb here, but they're actually not. They're collecting towards mid. I don't think, yeah, Kios element of surprise, and unfortunately Magic will fall for the Laser Cats, and now they're playing down at a 4v5. They're kind of locked in as well. Like, it's not looking great at all. 90% of the map has been cleared already, and as Magilla goes down, that's the complete A presence gone. And Adventurers can actually send a rotate over if they want, because there's no reason to try and hold on to this. Laser Cats locked out of this. It's a 2v5, and Temple and Nikki T just not long for this world. Temple gonna walk through the smoke. He will fall to Haji. And it's a 1v5. Would be a huge clutch for Nikki T. But he won't be able to find it. Waro has the shot. And we are going to close out Mirage 13-9. Disgusting stuff there from the Adventurers side of things on their own map pick. But next up, we've got Nuke. It's the map pick of Laser Cats, and we expect him to play a little bit better on that map. We'll be coming back in about 10 to 15 minutes with map number 2, and I want to see you guys there because you're not going to want to miss the action. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. This is map number 2. It's Nuke, and Laser Cats need to win it to keep us playing. And adventurers have a little bit of an advantage in this map. So they start on the CT side, what is considered the easier side of this map. It's not looking great for Laser Cats, as well as Owner has chimed in very quickly to this round with a one tap. Yaws on the back line. Yaboku's got it, and Temple has found Owner as well. Woro is in a really good spot, though. Haji, 2 guns, 2 kills. Yeah, baby. A little cowboy action for Haji as he chimes in with some headshots again this map. 2 for 2. Let's see how well he can do this map. Last map, he was disgusting. I think he was like shooting 80% and he had like 25 kills or something. It was ridiculous for Haji, but back streets back. All right. Laser Cats with the full save, just the pistols. A couple of upgrades. We've got 2 deagles on Yaboku and Temple, but other than a couple of kills and maybe a bomb plan if we're lucky, I don't really see any success for Laser Cats in this round. I think it's just going to be an easy Adventurers 2. They start to march forward to trying to get this done in 2 maps. Kill for Owner. Woro. And help him out a little bit too as well. Lots of team damage actually, but Owner farming it out. Yaboku was flying through the air. And the MP9 kills all day, every day. Lots of cash. Lots and lots of financial assistance given over to Owner. It's on 5,900 already. This is going to be a bit of a bonus. We've got 3 MP9s on the board for Adventurers. Moving around number 3, a lot stronger of a gun round for Laser Cats. And this should be a win for them. But Nuke, again, I talked about this in the last series. Nuke is one of those maps where these MP9s can really be gross. There are so many close range fights on this map when you get inside. On both bomb sites, it's just close up, close up, close up. And these AKs, they reign supreme outside, but as soon as you go down into the territory of the CTs, these MP9s, they get a little tricky to deal with. We'll see how tricky this is for Laser Cats to find. Little nade, goodness gracious, Woro. Good kill on a Magic, but is traded out immediately. And there's those MP9s, reigning supreme. Haji will find Magilla as well. Quick to end his headshot streak this map. Nikki T and Yaboku. Nikita has found, or Nikki T. I just said his name right and then couldn't say it. Oh. Hi, Cerber. Nikki T and Yaboku. Getting it done here in a 2-on-3. It's Owner with his MP9. 5 kills to his name so far. He starts to walk out. He's up close and personal. Nikki T has got the 3K in the round, and it was a bonus round for Adventurers. They'll be able to buy in this round, no issue. Looked like they were potentially starting to walk away with that, but Laser Cats play the trade game very, very well. And a good little 2v3 clutch for them to end things off. Well, the maps are, I'll tell you since the command is not here, but, I mean, if you look at the top left, they're there anyways. It's Mirage, Nuke, Anubis. This is map number 2. Map number 1 was an Adventurers win 9-3. Ooh, wow. I cannot believe Cerber dinked Magilla. Ooh, that's an easy kill from Temple. Or, yeah, excuse me, Yaboku. Trade game once again, and a little 3-on-3. Magilla will find Waro, and the trade is right back once again. Temple's got Haji, leaving Kiosk in a 1-on-2. Would be a good chance for him to have some impact. So far, this map, he has had none. 17 ADR. Looking great. He has an opportunity for sure. Takes down Magilla. Temple. One more left to find. 39 HP. He starts to make a move. He's heard. Kiosk will get the swing, but not the shots. Temple. Quick little headshot onto the head of Adventure, or excuse me, the head of Kiosk, and that's Adventurers. Falling short now, 2-2. Just the pistols here for Adventurers, so this should be a Laser Cats lead. Now, I say that. We saw last map, we saw Adventurers on a full pistol round actually completely wreak havoc on Laser Cats. Slow and methodical clearing of these sites. Waro. Thought maybe he was good for another, but nope. And that leaves Haji climbing up to heaven. All on his lonesome. Make it 3 for Laser Cats here on Nuke.
Terrorists win.
The buy coming back out. The guns are here. Info's all around. Minute in and no deaths so far. Still a 5v5. Ooh, a jinx. Nice little trade. 1 for 1. for both teams. Down on to the B-bomb site now. Be Laser Cats. There is a player here to respond from control room. The window popped and the double doors open. Give that away. Kios. A kill on the Yaboku. How has Nikki T found where he's at? Or was he just... that was interesting. Maybe I'm seeing ghosts. I might be seeing ghosts. Because the radar's a little... it is a little pixelated on my end, but I think that's on my end. I don't know if it's the actual the stream or not. There we go. Silly's back to visible now. Adventurers will tie things right back up, 3-3. Timeout by Lazy Cats. Timeout, timeout. Still alive, but I'm barely breathing. Praying to a God that I don't believe in. Good trades coming through. Laser Cat to man down. Make it 2-man down. Make it 3-man down. A nice try at a quick pace there, but it really just doesn't work out for Adventurers. Or excuse me, Laser Cats. Magilla will at least take down Haji, but not long for this world at all. Tworo finds him through the smoke. And Adventurers cruise right into a 4th. A close affair here on Nuke, Laser Cats. A little half investment here, but it works out great. Haji's the first to fall on the bomb site. A has been completely taken over. Magilla striking, and this little half buy is proving to be effective as it's a 2v5 right now. Laser Cats will actually spot Waro 2K, so they know that there's at least one here. Kios. A little bit of nade damage. He will fall shy, and it's just Waro. He's got a couple of kills. Will it just be him? Will he stay true to his name? No, he gets a 3K. And right back to tied. A extremely close affair here on Nuke. Back and forth, back and forth. This is a treat. This game's super close. T. With an opening pick, trying to find Waro is Magilla, and he will. That's 2 kills. For Laser Cats in this round, it's a low buy for Adventurers. It's not great. They were forced to force into this one, so it's going to be 5 for Laser Cats and most likely 6. I say that. There's an opportunity. Ooh, the MP9. Cerber will fall. Magilla does fall short. Kiosk and Owner. And a 2-on-3. And AK has been picked up by Owner. And excuse me, Kiosk has one of his own as well. I don't know that they're going to try and go for this, though. I think because of the nature of the next round, I think it should just be a save. Get these AKs out of here. Get them into the next round and give yourself a chance at something. So it will just be a save for the rest of your team. At least this way. You can have a try, a good old college try. Now, oh, they are going to run things down. Ooh, Kiosk shutting it out. Couple of exit frags, but it's good damage on the Laser Cats. Force everyone to rebuy into this next round. Now, they've got plenty of money to do it. It won't hurt them too bad, but it really could be the driving factor in why Adventurers have a way back into this game. It's actually going to be a full buy. So those two saved AKs will push Adventurers into another force down. They've got 3 rifles on the board. If they lose this, they are saving for sure. So they got to be very careful about how they play this round. Magilla has been so quick on this outside fight. Down goes one of the AKs. Owner will fall short. The M4 on Waro has looked pretty good, and Waro and Kiosk wreaking havoc on the outside fight. Yaboku and Temple. And a 2-on-4. But this is looking like it's going to be 5. Like it's going to go right back and forth and back and forth. My God, we cannot escape how close this affair actually is. And hold the phone. Is Yaboku striking fear into the hearts of Adventurers. Laser Cats. He got demolished on this opening fight by Kiosk and Waro, and now it's Kiosk and Waro that have to do it all. Little 2v2 action. I would say Adventurers fare a little bit better as Yaboku and Temple are lower on health. They've actually only got that smoke that they just threw and this flash to get them across on the outside. It's good from Waro onto Yaboku. And Waro with a 3K, excuse me. It's 3 and 2, respectively, for Waro and Kiosk. It will be Adventurers to find 5. Laser Cats. An interesting decision to make here. You've got $1,900 and everything screams that you're on a double save, but there are only 2 rounds left in the half. You've only got 1,900 coming in. I know what they're doing and why they're doing it, but I still think that maybe you save, maybe get something a little bit better. I'm not the biggest fan in the world of this call, but I understand why it is made. That's not good, though. Ripped apart. ET, Magic, and Yaboku will now adjust towards the ramp position where Kiosk is laying in wait. Like a predator, ready to strike. And he does. Now it's all on to Magic and Yaboku to try and win this round out for Laser Cats. If they can't, they're broke in the next round. And a good exchange from Magic, but Cerber will get the better of him. It's all on to Yaboku. A 1v4. Haji down on the B-bomb site, but he is low. No util for Yaboku. And it's Haji with the quick head taps to give Adventurers 6. And I am out of that disgusting accent. Gotta have a little fun with it. Sometimes if I do my little voice acting stuff and I talk in different accents, it feels like I've got a co-caster. Adventurers have at least secured the tie in the half. 7-5 is really what they need, and it looks like they're going to get that as well. Lazer Cats, this is just not a great buy at all. Waro, oh, gonna burn to a crisp. No, he won't burn, but the Tech 9 will finish him off. It's an opening pick. Yeah, very careful. Good aid. Good shots. Will die to the drive-by. And now through, Yaboku has called this movement, though. He knows that he's got the A site clear. And all Temple has to do is go back up to join his teammates in the 3-on-3 as the bomb goes down. The positions from Lazer Cats are really, really good. Yaboku is pushed all the way up into Trophy. He's got the flank coming on Temple. Moves in. I think Owner may have heard him. Magilla with the Tech 9 will find nothing. Leaves his teammates in a man disadvantage now. Yaboku and Temple will start to strike. Yaboku from heaven. He's got Haji, and meanwhile, through the smoke, Temple will find Owner. Make it 6-6. We cannot break this back and forth affair here on Nuke. Pistol round, very important for both teams. It will give the lead. My God, Magilla, hello, my friend.
Counter-terrorists win.
My brother, you are not my friend. You wait. What did Pasha say? What's the quote from Pasha? Any Pasha biceps fans? You are my brother, my friend, or something like that. I don't know what he said. Something like that. My brain's all over the place right now. Meanwhile, it is a pistol round for Lazer Cats. A chance to go up in rounds on their map pick. I mean, they already have gone up, but a chance to increase that lead a little bit further. Quick in the lobby, and it's working out. Waro will take down Magilla, but Nikki T quick on the run through. Temple, quick couple of one taps and switches to the pistol. Cerber's got him. Has that M4 that needs to be reloaded. It's a 1v3. You are not my friend. You are my brother, my friend. Thank you, Sylvan. What a goat. I didn't even know what Counter-Strike was when that quote was out. I didn't start actually like playing Counter-Strike until 2021, like when COVID came around. I played, I got really addicted to it, and lost all sense of self-control. Grinded my way up to level 10, and decided that I wanted to be a caster. So now that's where we're at. A little bit of progress. Speaking of progress, a nice opening pick for Magic, and Lazer Cats looking pretty damn good. Fast and a secret, those adventurers, but Magilla pushed all the way up. Owner is not ready for how forward Magilla was on that fight, just not expecting that aggressiveness from the CTs, and it is a good call from Laser Cats. It's looking like they're gonna find 9, but it's not over. You should go pro. Maybe as a caster, not as a player. Maybe as a caster, I'll go pro. I'm coming for your job, Scrawny. I'm just kidding. Scrawny's the GOAT. Scrawny and Launders, love them. I could never replace. I could only hope to entertain the masses. Kurva. Oh, 4v3. One more kill for adventurers. It's an even match. A smoke. Ah, that sucks. The re-smoke. A good nade. Woro boosted up on top. Kiaz will find Yaboku. He's got 2 as well. Magilla gonna come up now, and he's got Cerber, and the kills come through. Easy. Is there time for the defuse? Do they have it? Yeah. Okay. Woo! That scared me for a minute. They were looking for the kit. They found it. They've got it, and Laser Cats have got 9. A 3-round deficit. I just want to talk about how Haji went from having like an 88% headshot on map 1 to a 33% on map 2. Server's still up there though. Guys, look, I've been awake since midnight my time. It is 8:23 here on the East Coast of the United States. 8:23. I have not slept yet tonight. And normally I'd be like yawning and really tired, but this game has actually been really exciting. It's been fun to watch, so I'm staying awake. Like it actually was a little bit easier to do this than I thought it was going to be. So we're cooking right now. Let me cook. Let him cook now. Let him cook. Mass Vex bolts unfollowing. Molotov dropped from Magilla, gonna be forced to do an awkward situation. Still manages to find Haji and do a little bit of damage as well. The A bomb site is compromised now, and running forward is Nikki T onto Waro 2K, and he's become a little bit of a pain. It is a 3v3. Nikki T gonna forced to back off and respect. Cerber gonna start to move forward off of this push, and Kiaz find an angle. Down goes Nikki T. It's a 2v2, and Adventurer's looking pretty good. The swing from Cerber, excuse me. And Adventurers will find 7. Reset the money for Laser Cats. Should be 8. They won't be able to do too much this round. A little investment. And by a little investment, I literally mean a little. We've got 2 5.7s and a flash. That's all we've got for this round of play. These pistols just looking to maybe upgrade some guns, take some rifles into the next round, do a little bit of damage, but this should not be a round win. They do explode in the lobby. Kiosk goes down, but the damage has been controlled. Good response here by Adventurers. Now they slow things down. The 257s have been handled. And it's all on these USPs. And a 4-on-3. Singing Do, Re, Mi. Bomb will go down. Magic and Yaboku, nothing they could do about this round. Try and go for a couple exit kills, but this is a round win, like the AI says, 100%. There is not a chance. Not a single chance. Not even a 1%. Not even a 1%er. They're not going to let him save this AK, so he's just going to run forward, try and do as much damage as possible. They back up. Owner's got the kill, and that's 8 for Adventurers. Laser Cats will be able to bring the guns out now. Bring out the big boys. But if they lose this round, it's 9 for Adventurers. And they're broke, meaning Adventurers potentially move on to 10. And we get a little wacky. We get a little crazy. A little silly. Oh, good night. All right. Boom, headshot. Oh, woo! What a play from Owner. A nice gap that he found as well. Maybe Yaboku just in a not so great situation. He will be found. That turn, Kiosk should have this kill. Made a meal of it, but it should be 10 for Adventurers. They're broke. They should not invest into this round. Maybe a couple of pistols. They've got 2,900, so they can afford to upgrade some of these pistols. Get something to work with in this round, but it's looking like double digits for Adventurers first as they will regain the lead here on Nuke. Potentially. Not certainly. Potentially. Sometimes it's okay to deal in absolutes. This is not one of those times. There's just too many X factors on the board. There have been too many times where I've seen a single 5-7 get 4 kills, and it just the end of the round. Like, please somebody nerf the 5-7. Volvo, please fix. Oh, see? P250 strikes first. It's a 4v4. Look at how passive Kiosk is. Dude, if I died to Kiosk right now, I'd be screaming. I would type profanities in chat. Like, fuck. I would be really mad if I died to that that spot from Kiosk. Okay, Magic. Boom, headshot.
Terrorists win.
Haji with the little double kill right there to end us off. It's double digits for adventurers, 10 rounds. Laser Cats starting to fall short. Now they've got the investment, they've got full loss bonus, but you don't want to lose this round. You don't want to give them 11. Nice little pace change from adventurers. Fast out into ramp now. Looking good as they will completely have control as they make their way down onto the site. The kills come through. One on the site. It's McGilla. He's gone and dead and out of the round. It's a 4v5. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I know Nuke is like one of those maps where like you want to go for the retakes as much as possible because you can, but I think this has to be a save. There's too much to risk here for Laser Cats. This will be 11 for adventurers as Laser Cats are backing out of the site now. A 4-man save like it's Inferno. Make it 11.
Terrorists win.
2 rounds away from closing this out now. Now, Pitpat, I'm going to ask you a question, and I need you to be honest with me. What is BTN? Is that Bitcoin? I thought Bitcoin was BTC. Little 4v4. Turn 4v3. Adventurers start to move up into heaven. It's a good kill from Haji, but Magic with the op. Working his magic. Owner in just a... this is a gross position. It's so gross. They don't know he's here. There's 2 players. If he just drops down on the ladder, he's got a little double kill, and he'll find it. No, he'll be stabbed in the back by Nikki T, who rejoined. The op is down, leaving Haji in a not-so-great situation. Spots one out. He's got 1 kill. The reswing comes through. It's Haji versus Nikki T, and Haji has got it. Make it 12. Laser Cats starting to falter here on Nuke. And 3 rounds in a row needed to get us to overtime, or this is over in a quick 2-0 fashion. If adventurers win this round, it's 13-9 on both maps. Good opening from Waro, and that spells doom for Laser Cats, as now the ramp is an open avenue of aggression for adventurers. McGilla will drop down onto the B-bomb site. Kiosk is going to be left alone ramp. And a flash in for the fight. Yob misses the shot. And they're actually not pushing onto the B site. It's just the space taken. They start to move back towards A. Nikki T. Here on this close angle, Owner finds Temple, and it's not looking good. Nikki T will at least find the offer. Waro 2K It is a 4v3 as now adventurers start to explode onto the B bomb site as they cause confusion and disturb the ranks of Laser Cats. And now at a man disadvantage, Laser Cats will have to fight for survival. Again, they have to win this round to continue play. And in comes the rotate. In comes the retake. A smoke dropped. Magilla will find Cerber. The nade pops through. The CT's starting to make a move. Cerber playing this angle very well. A Molotov will force Magilla forward. The kills come through. Owner and Haji left to get this one over the line. Leave it all on to Haji, and he will get it done for adventurers here on map number 2. 13-9 on both maps. Ladies and gentlemen, what a day of Counter-Strike for us here in EPL. It has been such a pleasure to join you guys today. I was very, very happy that I was able to come cast for you guys. Hopefully, I will be back sometime soon, but I don't know. That's all up to them. So, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Shout out to our lovely observer and EPL production for putting on a fantastic show. Thank you guys for being here. I hope you guys have a fantastic weekend. And as always, remember to hydrate, drink water, eat the right foods, go to the gym and work out, and take care of yourselves mentally, physically, and emotionally. It is super important. I love you all. Peace.